G'day, you dunce. Who's watching with you? We got Skeptic, who's first over on Twitch. G'day, Skeptic. There we go. There you get that pinned. Oh, what's my Blue Sky and Twitter post going to be this morning? Do you know? What's it going to be? Sounds like you're tired. Well, it is 7 a.m. and I did wake up like an hour ago. I haven't had any coffee yet. Zero coffee. So, you know, a little bit tired. A little bit. Make one now. I have one right here. I just haven't had it yet. I just finished breakfast like 3 minutes before starting, so what is my post going to be? There we go. There we are. That's what it's gonna be. I don't think anyone except for people that know old YouTube stuff are gonna understand anything about my post or my stream title today. None of them. Not a single one of them. I have to wait too long to be late sometimes. I know, right? I was about to ask how you're trying to code without coffee. Zakua, what's going on? Devable, how are we? Second. Dex is third. What did I have for breakfast? So I mix and match my cereal. This morning I had a combination of Nutri-Grain with Fruit Loops. Yeah. Tastes real good. Tastes real good. Let's do that. Orcris, you're late. How dare you be late? Jeepers. Need to find something to do during the breaks. It's not Gameville. That's right. Mike sent me this link. Texture packs, brush packs, texture generators, photo video footage, learning. You got these hand picks here. Yeah, it's good. Do the bugs taste like raisins? I wish. I wish. They taste exactly how you think they'd taste. Have you fixed all the bugs already? No. No. Not at all. Not at all. Pain, suffering, and a little bit of poo. That's what bugs taste like. Yep. Hopefully you're getting close. I am. Like, these ones here are all pretty small and easy to do. This one might be a little bit more difficult. This one's just updating price values. This one, that's easy. It's just repetitive. And then this one, I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know how I'm going to do this one, but we'll figure it out. What up, Jaeger? How you doing? Potentially there's at least one walker. Now, like, this here, Godot already has Z-Clip stuff on their standard material 3D. So there's a way to implement this. Like, there is a way to implement this in a shader. Because a standard material 3D is just a shader that's been predefined with preset functionality. Whereas this, like, for my golden enchanted shaders, they are they're not standard materials. So I need to implement that into it. So it's going to be a bit of work, but not much. Not much. Now, one thing I want to do, toggle main menu. If displayed is main menu. If tablet's not displayed, it brings it up. If tablet is displayed in its main menu, then we toggle out. What I can do here we are. LF tablet toggle and game state in progress. I think that's actually going to handle it. I think that's the first improvement of the day. And that improvement is if you have the tablet up and you hit escape, the tablet should go down, not to the main menu. And then you press escape and it goes to the main menu. All right. Improvement added. First one down. Such progress. Ah. Ah, yeah, no one has said this secret word yet. I'm gonna select a new secret word. Let me just get this random generator up here. So the secret word was alarm. No one has said alarm. Does no one use alarms? Has no one had anything alarming happen over the last few days? Like... I just don't think you're talking enough. That's all I think. That's what the new word's gonna be. There we go. New random word selected. Listen, I said grass. Grass does not equal alarm. Okay, gamer? They're close. They are close. They both have an A as the third letter. And they both have an R somewhere in them. But unfortunately, they're not the same. They're only similar. It's sad fact of life. You're late, Tricky. You're late. Now, here's the thing. A continue button or a resume game button. So in here, there's been the, well, actually, that's, why is that disappearing so slowly? There's been the suggestion raised that we add a resume game button in here. I'm just wondering what you think about that. What's your opinion on that? Because you'd probably have to squash the buttons a little bit. Which I mean we can do. So... menu buttons. All of these. $80. And the, like, do we have this up here? Other games probably do it, but it's not necessary if the saves are stored in a way that makes it make sense or easily identifiable. It's not so much the saves. It's when you bring up the main menu, there's a button that you can click to resume your current game, instead of needing to press escape or something. That's all it is. Oops. Why are you having an issue? Marker. Used Bobble Pause. Marker get child. Player instance hold object. That's going to be... Is it interact primary? So I assume resume would be the last save file loaded. If we hit load, if when I hit load, the save files are easy to determine which is which. It's not that bad without it. But I'm not talking about on the main menu before you start a game. I'm talking about when you are already in a game. So you currently have a game up. You open up the menu, you go into settings, you change some settings, you go back to the main menu. There's a button there that you click to resume the game. To continue the current game you're currently playing and you're currently loaded into. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about a button that will reload the most recent save. Yeah, it's an unpause. You are resuming your current game. Resume game. Yeah. I've changed something in here. I've taken away functionality. Interact primary. Interact secondary was take a bobble. Interact secondary was also... that's what it is. Special. So pack away. Special primary. Well, sorry. Yeah, special secondary. It'll be. Which call pack away. Yep, perfect. That's good. That fixes that. Alright, so... The other thing I need to do... Now, if I do that... I've already got the translations underway, so I can't really add anything to it at this point in time, because that would adjust the quote. So I would have to add this as something in the future, I think. Because there's no... There's no continue. Or resume. Yeah, okay. Maybe... Maybe I don't do this now. Maybe I do this down the track. So what that's gonna do is it's like I'm going to have to get everything extra that's not in the current translations list, or not currently being translated, to be translated in a one full batch, down the track. So I'm gonna do that after the demo. That'll be, because otherwise I'm gonna have to pay like, you know, $20 for like translating 2 or 3 lines. Well, actually more than that. It'd be like $30 for translating 2 or 3 lines. That's because of just because of like the fees on top, not for the word count. What's the next thing? Notification message. That's right. So if the shelf is full, ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. G apostrophe D-U-N-T. G'day, you Gedunt. Go tell people. I hope you're having a fantastic day. It's the only way to be, is by having a fantastic day. I don't know why notice is not being set to empty hands. If it's null, or the held object is delivery box and the quantity is 0, we set notice to empty hands. That's what's happening. Elif. That's what the problem was. Ah, shit. I put up a build without you being reverted. That's right, that'll be fixed in a couple hours. If shelf is full, shelf is full. If the held object is a bobble, cannot place. Or held object is collectible card, cannot place on shelf. Else if the held object is null, or delivery box is being held and has a contents of 0. It's empty hands. Finally, if the items don't match, and it doesn't equal unassigned, let me do that. Oh, that could. The held object's not null, place interact. So it can't get into here if the player is not holding something. Good. Good. Goody, goody, good, good. That's fixed. So. Nothing to place on shelf. Can't place different item on the same shelf. Go. The question is, do I want shelf full to be the thing that appears first? Do I want this to... or do I want to switch it? So we do that. Let's see what happens. That should be good. Should be good. Sweet. Fixed. Improved. I'm gonna do this one first. God damn, we're smashing through these. Oh, smashing them. Anyone got plans for the weekend? Oh, Christ. I think my plan for the weekend is to start doing some fucking yoga or some shit. Yeah. The old mech suit's getting a little bit stiff. A little bit inflexible. Oh my god, Ecliptic. G'day, you good dunce. How you doing? What were you up to today? Welcome in, everyone. We're just going through some fixes and some updates here. Yeah. Pretty relaxed at the moment. We've got until the 13th of Feb to get the demo to a nice polished state, so that when the press preview begins for Next Fest, they can play our game without a bunch of bugs and issues. Which is basically where it's at the moment. Yeah. But tell us about your day. Doing battle with Twitch's API. We won. Yeah, we all know it. We all know about that. Which endpoints were you battling with? Because my issue at the moment is for some reason I'm not being notified. Like, my stuff isn't getting told about follows. Gets told about subs and gifts and raids and shoutouts, but it doesn't get told about follows. Chat event subs, surprisingly enough. Yep. Please tell me it's to do with follows. Because if it is, that's going to make me feel so much better knowing there's not just me. It could. I didn't get any new followers on this stream. Well, you've got a new follower now, so... Yeah. The event sub is a bit hit and miss. Like, I've noticed there's times during my stream where things on Twitch's server will freak out, and I'll have to reload Twitch in my browser. But that will cause my overlay to get disconnected from the event sub and stuff like that. So I have to close my overlay and restart it to get it to reconnect back up. So I need to implement like a reconnect button. Yep. I have Keep Alive for it. Well, mine does too, but it's not the Keep Alive. It's not the Keep Alive that does it. It's like the Twitch server like has a bit of a freak out and everything gets disconnected. So you then have to, it's not a matter of keeping it alive at that point, it's a matter of just like you need to reconnect. What up, Sprig? G'day to you. How you doing? The console's still open and can see your follow. It works. Nice. Now I gotta figure out why mine's not working. What do I need to do here? I need to change this logic. Now 2 floats. It drops, so 12xy3 drops the 3 and just gives you 12.0. So if you put a dollar sign at the start. Yep. So what I need to do... What's 2 into... Yeah. So I need to do 2 float. I need to set up a regex. Float input regex. Oh my god, Sprig! G'day you good dunce, how yous doing? Welcome in. The caretaker bot is here to take care of you. Well, I got a lot of stuff for you to take care of. I need you to finish building this game. I need you to clean my apartment. I need you to go get my groceries, and I need you to do my next week of cooking. I've got some laundry for you to do. It would be great if you could do the exercise that I have to do as well for me. That would be fantastic. Take it off my hands. There's some dishes as well. While you're at it, give the fridge a bit of a clean out. Yeah, while you're going. And then, also dusting. There's a lot of dusting that needs to happen. Like, a lot. I can confidently do all but the code, unless you want to give me a quick lesson. If you can do everything, I will take care of the code. Alright? Yeah, the code's not as difficult as the rest of it. Okay? I program robotic arms usually, so I only know Carol Rapid's CS language. I have heard of none of those. They're all just C, but not... okay. Okay. They're just like variants of C. You just ran out of the free trial, probably. It's... okay. So that's what we want. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think it would happen. Off to work I go. I'll be lurking. Have a great rest of stream. Thank you, Sprig. Enjoy work. Say hello to the mechanical robotic arms for me that made my mech suit. At least I think they made my mech suit. I don't know. You totally don't work at the factory that I got my mech suit. Moving on. Where the hell's this text change? Here it is. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Fantastic, get done to you. Go tell people. Go to next time you're in someone's stream, just introduce yourself as "G'day, I'm a Gidunt." Giving away state secrets. Get him. Stay where you are, gamer. We have a prize. You have won. You have won a prize. Don't move. Stay right where you are. The delivery squad will be there in a second to deliver your prize. A medium sauce. Just a medium sauce? That's all I got? Fair. So I assume there's no hydrate after this if that's all you've got. Thank you, Mars. Thank you very much. Yay! Gamer received his prize. Sure someone will get you. I hope they don't. It's not even 8 AM. I haven't even made it to my first ad break of the day. Already getting hit with hot sauce. Oh. Ooh. Thank you for the bit. Thank you for the hydrate. That's one I squashed previously. I had to get those points. Obviously. Obviously. This is that gamer. I'm totally fine. I'm going to lurk now. That's what we say on here, right? Correct. Thank you for the lurk, that gamer. Threat's been neutralized. Cool. Thanks. Alright. Moving on. What do we need here? Back to building my IDE. When you say building your IDE, are you coding one yourself? Or are you just like configuring an IDE? Like, what do you mean? Making one in Godot for my game. Ah, interesting. Ooh, thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Everyone that follows is a good see you next Tuesday. Or as we say around here, gedunt. Go tell your friends, go tell your family. Introduce yourself to your boss. Next time you have an interview, tell the interviewer that you're a gedunt. You know, a lot of great things may happen if you do this. I obviously can't guarantee it. I can just say there is a possibility that something good happens after you tell someone you're a gedunt. Only one way to know, and that's by telling them. If we do that... Alright, next time Godot has a con in Texas, Hypnotic comes, so I can walk up to him and say, I'm a gedunt. I don't have any plans of going to America. Honestly, I don't know where I would go. Like, everywhere in the world at the moment seems like a shit place to live. I feel like Switzerland is like the only good place to live at the moment. Even Australia's a shit place to live. With all the stupid... Oh, what's up, Starlight? G'day, you gedunts. How yous doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic day. What were you up to? We're just doing some input regexing stuff in the jig. What up, Corolla? What if I'm a Euant? Nah, I'm ride or die Godot at this point. I mean, gedunt has nothing to do with Godot, so... G'day! What's up for the rest of the day, Starlight? We got a Stargate too. Nice, nice. I'm totally not procrastinating doing some input regex. Yeah. Totally not doing it. Totally not. Primarily because I can't be asked. Doing some research for my virtual pet game by playing virtual pet games. Ah, yes. The good old research. Yep. Yep. I do that too. I'm currently researching different genres for my next game to see what type of game I want it to be. I took notes, so it must be science. Must be. Obviously. I forgot to say, I've implemented the toggle you suggest for commands per platform for my game. Oh, nice! Nice. Honestly, Ecliptic, I had completely forgotten about that, so... I'm glad. I'm glad to hear. Gotta love toggles. They're very nice. I got toggles for like all my stuff here to like move me around and change stuff and whatnot. I can turn off the projection effect. I can put up a BRB or weave the camera up. Like I got a bunch of toggles. I got a whole command center right there. Yeah. You got toggles for Christmas? Nice. What type of toggles, gamer? I want to see what happens with this. You don't need toggles, we have balls at home. I knew it. I knew it! No existent function match in Red. Oh. Search. There we go. We have match dot get string. Let's see. It was the on-off variety. Ooh, nice. Those are premium. Those are premium. The discount ones usually have an on, off, and slightly less off. Yeah. Those are the ones that like cheap electronics use. Huh. I don't understand Godot regex. Personally, I love smelling ozone with when a switch gets stuck in the middle. Very invigorating. Regex search all. Okay, good. Oops. If match is not null, right? Oh, God damn it. That hot sauce keeps coming back to bite me in the ass. Oh, God. New text is match get string. Now we print new text. Get those ones there. Now, here's the thing. I feel like I want it to default like that. And then when the player presses 1, gets rid of that. And when they press 2, 3. Then when they press dot, it moves them here. Then when they press 2, gets rid of that. Then they press 5 and it gets rid of that. I feel that's what I want to do. When it takes focus, we don't want to select all. What we want to do if we are doing it that way, then when they go to edit a current price, do we want it to select, or do we want it to position at the same spot, like just before the dot, like just before the decimal, in the first section, the dollar section? I think we do. We want to do price edit caret column equals price edit it should always be no. New text. This is incorrect. What is going on, Coda? G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? Welcome in. What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. I'm handling some input regexing handlement stuff. DB, look at that iHeart. You've just come in and DB's already shaking you about. How do you feel about that? Pretty good, just playing Fallout 1 for the first time. Fallout 1? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never even played that. How is the point-and-click style Fallout? Throwing back to 1997. Yeah, back in 97, I was playing Warcraft 2. I was playing this stuff. More about the story. Coda does the annoying gameplay and we all get a nice story. Nice. Nice. Let someone else do the heavy lifting. Took me an embarrassing amount of time to get the hang of point and click, but I eventually got the hang of it. So far I'm enjoying it. Nice. A lot of the story so far is him cursing about how bad the UI is. The UI's not bad, it's just outdated. Okay? It's still a good UI. For the time period. Thing that's killing me is the lack of shortcuts. Yeah, that'll happen. You're not gonna have any special shortcuts. It's aged really well. Nice. Nice. I need to fix that Bobble Ross hair. Gotta get some rest. Have a good rest of stream. I will. Thank you for the raid, Coda. At this rate, I'm going to end up with like 30 raids by the end of the stream. Save me, have a good upside down. I will, iHeart. Both of you enjoy sleeping. That's... Huh. Oh, of course. Of course. I think it's Star, isn't it? I love sleeping. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's so boring. Sleeping is so boring, it puts me to sleep. Ah. Yep. That's the problem right there. That's our problem. Um, percent. Do that. Do that. Ads. Not ads. What can we do? What can we do during the ad breaks, y'all? We need something to do. Oh, so that's a good point. Hyperland taskbar. No, let's just go hyper.land. Useful utilities. Status bars. So there's Waybar. There's also a shell. A shell is a ready to go Wayland status bar for Hyperland. A shell is ready to use out of the box, just install it and start using it. Customize only what you need. A shell comes with essential modules like workspaces, time, battery, network, and more. No need to hunt for plugins or write custom scripts. Powered by Iced. Ooh, careful American liberals. Don't use a shell that's powered by ice. Duh. Cross-platform GUI library for Rust. Has pretty limited configuration options. That's a weird sentence. Get rid of the A. Drop the A. Has pretty limited configuration options. It's a good and a bad thing at the same time. You can get a very decent result quickly with little effort. But some tricky Waybar-alike tweaks are not possible. Calendar is absent, but in the roadmap. And then their workaround for calendar is that. Okay. I'm gonna look into a shell. I currently don't get that for my network stuff. Okay. I mean, it looks nice. Definitely looks like something I could use. Basic. It's all the exact same boring stuff. Get a better gallery, a shell. Come on. Jeepers. Pathetic. Okay. No. That's going to cause some issues with where the carrot is. See where we're up to. Invalid escape in string. Your face is an invalid escape. Jesus. Invalid escape in string. Please. That's not good. We need to go... Carrot. New text. No. Price edit. Price edit carrot column. We go. If the we already know that we need to add one because of the $sign. How can we do this? We get our carrot column. We need to increase it here. I don't think I need to increase it because it should already have the $sign. G'day, Fanny Slam. How you doing? How the bloody hell are ya? Just waking up. Fair enough. Isn't it like 10 a.m. for you? Damn it, my bedtime is late. I got a good 8 hours. Too much sleep. Too much sleep. Everyone knows that a good amount of sleep is around 6 hours. This is... Ah, shit. Backspace, backspace. Then if I hit backspace again, that's a problem. What's happening there? If column is price edit, caret column, price edit text, length, minus who, and new text does not contain that, then we want to do price edit text. Actually, no. New text. Insert at column a decimal and column can subtract by 1. It's true, I usually only get 5 or so. Yeah, I usually get around 6. Try. If it's a horribly uncomfortable night, like it's really warm or humid, probably only gonna get 5. My bad nights are usually only 1 to 2 hours. I mean, if I can't get to sleep and it hits like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m., I'm just not bothering. I'm just not bothering. I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to do that. Maybe I should give up next time I hear birds. Yep. If you hear birds, it's already too late to go to sleep. Missed your opportunity. Problem is chronic leg pain keeping me up. Well, maybe if you weren't kicking so much ass in game development, your leg wouldn't be so sore all the time. Huh? Did you ever think about that? Only got yourself to blame. $123.00. Oh, of course. No, hang on. Okay. I want to go... erase at position column 1 character, insert a decimal there, increase column. Now watch this. No, actually. That. See. You also return a string, don't you? Yes, you do. I don't need to do anything. Oh, maybe I do. Maybe I need to increase it. We'll see. Hmm. I could do the regex first. Get 2 decimal float value. Subtract 1. Column adjusted for regex removal of door. Add decimal back in and remove number on other side of decimal. Now, actually, string format. So there's string formatting, and for float, says 0.2f. Because 2 is how many decimals?
I'm not mad at you, just disappointed.
I'm fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with that. Also, I did pin it. I just didn't set it for... I didn't disable the timer. I did in fact do it. I just didn't. I forgot to do the important part.
I did not see it, so it did not happen.
That's fine. Ooh. That's all kinds of wrong. All kinds of wrong. That said 1, but it said 0. Why is having it so that it's always formatting it to a... So... How can we do this? If... No. It's because of the formatting at the end. That's what I want to have happen there. That's wrong. Oh damn, Munglo! G'day, you dunce. How yous doing? How yous doing? My stream title's filling up so fast. What was up for the day? Hopefully morale and energy. But yeah, I'm battling reject stuff. Basically low energy, low moral, exploratory things. Yeah, I know how that feels. I think what I need to do... column plus price edit text length minus new text length. So if these are the same length, we don't add anything. But they're not gonna be because this adds the zero. This adds the dollar back in. Got to account for the dollar sign. Exploring Blender avatar workflow things. Nice. Are you planning on being the last Hmong bender? Oh, damn, Dino! G'day, you guitars. How yous doing? Welcome in. What were you up to on your stream today? I'm doing regex pricing input text stuff, and it's doing my head in. Yep. When you have to remove modifiers, then re-imports, then re-add modifiers. And also, Godot import can get the name right on a mesh from the blend. So frustrating. Yeah, that would suck. That would suck. Yeah, it works fine after re-adding. Got sick. Still sick, but got better, so could stream a little. My game jam tomorrow. Nice, nice. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Glad to hear that you're feeling better. Hydrate. Ah. What's your goal for release date? May 24th will be the full release. February 23rd is the demo release, because that's Steam Next Fest. Yeah. That reminds me. Is that showing? I go. Demo is coming soon. Yeah, cool. Is it? Yeah, it doesn't show me the demo thing because it's already in there. So I should aim there too with my game, I guess. Totally should. You totally should. I'm just trying to think. I need to rework this. I need it. I'm trying new approach for current game. All ref counted. Interesting. Interesting. Time to get food and heal more. That's fair. Thanks for the lurk, Dino. Feel better. Get rest. Thank you for the raid. Does anyone know how to do this elegantly? I need... So we've got our price input field. I want the user to be able to input just the numbers. So if they press decimal, it moves them into the decimals. If they press backspace and the caret is before the decimal place, it just moves them to the other side of the decimal. If they... I want to set it all up. I want to set it up like that stuff. Got some hot sauce stuck on my tonsil. And we need to be able to, we need to ensure that if they press backspace in the first section, it always has at least 1 0 forced there. Oh, fuck. Damn it. God damn you, fucking slam. So it's like a whole bunch of regex messery and caret repositioning. Alright. Thank you, Fanny Slam. You're late, Mike. Also building a job sim. I'm not using regex and my code is shit, but I can send you what I have. I want it to be as simple as possible and to handle all possible use cases. Because, I'm thinking about splitting it up so that I have 2 different values being tracked. The dollar and the cents. Just make the game work, F regex. I mean, regex is good if you know how to use it. That's how I did it. So I would have to track the caret position so I know which of the decimals I'm getting rid of. So if I have 123.45 and I'm at the second to last position for the caret and I hit backspace, I need to get rid of the 4. So that would be, I would have to modulate the value by 10. Or modulate it by... Oh, give me seconds. Kid is older than school, 24 and 20, but my wife is a teacher of final years, so she has to go back to work now. School's back, and I'm alone with my disabled child. Divide by 10, first decimal equals mod 10. Yeah, but it's not just doing that, VM. So it's based on... So you have a text field. You have a text field, right? If I split that into two different values, right? So we have the decimal and the dollar, right? Oh, sorry, the decimal and the integer value split out. If I press backspace, I need to look at where the caret position is inside the input field. And I need to go, if it's at the start, don't do anything. If it's at the end, get rid of the 5. Right? At that point, if it's at the end and I press backspace, the 4.5, like the 45 cents, should become 40. The caret should move to before the 4, to the second last index. But that's a divide by 10. And you get the integer value of that. Whereas if we're at the second to last position and we press backspace, we want to modulate it by 10 to get the remainder. So we get rid of the 4 and we have the 0.5 as the value. Right? And then, if they're at the third last caret position and they press backspace, that's the decimal. So we don't want to do anything, we just want to move the caret. Yeah? But the problem is, the text has already changed. So I need to insert the caret back in. How about a caveman where you just run a float pass on the text box after each update where you restrict the user from entering 2 decimal separators? So that's the thing, VM, is people, like, I need the $sign in the text field. I need the $sign in the text field. And I already have a regex set up, but the regex doesn't work. Like, the regex works, but it doesn't handle things correctly. Yeah? Like, backspaces and stuff like that cause things to cause the caret to jump around to the wrong positions and to break the to float functionality, basically. So at the moment, what happens is the text is already changed at this point. text is changed. We're at the 2 decimal float, so we have the full value to 2 decimal places. Right? And that's this here. So we've got 0 to 9 for 0 to many instances, dot 0 to 9 for 0 to 2 instances. So we regex that. If there's a match, then we assign new text to be that. We get the column for the price edit. And we've got the new text being converted to float. We already know it's a float because of this regex matching. And we append the $sign to the start of it. We tell it we want it to be 2 decimal places with at least 1 value out the front. We set the caret column. And we remember what the price is. We remember what the actual float price is. This can be price. So we're just doing the 2 float once. But this doesn't do everything. Like, because there's multiple use cases. Like there's multiple corner cases that need to be handled. If I format it, what I could do see. We have dollars and cents. Ah, shit, this is... Oh, if it doesn't have focus. Yeah, if it doesn't have focus, we update it. Cool. Collars and dents. No, I'm not going to say that. Gold and diggers. Dollars and cents. The value of the 2. What up, Sammy? Hello. Here's the question I have. Do I require them? Like, do I let them move around? Or do I just have it that the input is always at the very end? Then you do some perf testing. Things like, is it better to store a pair of floats, min-max? Use a vector for it, thinking in terms of a random timer with a min-max. Things like, is better to store a pair of floats. It'd be a pair of ints that I would store. You don't want to store a pair of floats for a separation of floats. You'd want to store a pair of ints. Well, in my case, I'd want to store a pair of ints. And the reason why is because I track all of the currency in, like, integer value. So 1 cent, like 1 cent of 0.01 is actually just 1. And 10 cents is 10. And $1 is 100. $10 is 1,000, that sort of thing. Two floats more expected than one vector 2. Yes. No, 2 floats are not more expensive than one vector 2. Because the vector 2 isn't just an X float and a Y float in Godot. In Godot, a vector 2 is an object that has an X float, it has a Y float, and it also has a bunch of methods that can be run, and a bunch of operator overloads and stuff like that. So that's going to be a lot heavier than just 2 floats. So do this. But yeah, do I want to have the input pinned to the end of the input field? And if you do 1, 2, 3, that gives you $12.30. Probably spent too much time on it. Did a class yesterday, which I'm really proud of, clean and organised. Full of error checking and surprise documentation comments. Because I can let them... I officially survived 6 months of my current job without being given the boot. Yet. Could make numbers always add to the left side until the dot is pressed. And allow 2 more numbers on the right decimal. I can, but that requires me to track caret position. And that's where the complexity comes into it. Because if they push backspace when the caret is before the decimal, I need to reinsert the caret. I need to reinsert the decimal. So yeah, it becomes a whole thing. If I do get the carrot column, we go. Dollars will be price. Actually, cents will be price modulated by 1.0. Well, actually, F mod. Turns the floating point remainder of param x divided by that, multiplied by 100. So that'll give me an integer value. And then dollars is just going to be int price. So that gives us our dollar and cents. Have a good one, Fanny Slam. We can do if ad break incoming. If new text contains, does not contain that, I want to do new text insert at column decimal. No. How come you want to do it like this? Is it a bit overkill, or you think it's better suited for people who are going to play using controller? It's more standard. So you want people to be able to input a dollar amount without having to delete the entire thing and then type it all out again. So if someone has something set at a price of $54.50, and they want to change it to be $50.50, then you want them to be able to just get rid of the 4 and have it as 0. Rather than backspace the 0, 4, or 0, 5, and 4, and then input 0, 5, 0. Yeah. Input control is important for users because every user uses the input field differently. The problem is, I don't know if the button pressed was backspace or delete. Um, So if we get those two, but how does having it as two separate values correctly handle it? Yeah, I don't want that. We need the column to adjust. Because that's working. But then this breaks. It says 2300. And that's because up here, I need to do new text equals that insert. See, this is the problem now. That's the problem. Now if new text count that. Is greater than 1. And what we're going to do is we're going to go new text. How can I remove just the first instance? Pop requires me to know the index. Get the index then. I know I can get the index, Mike. I want to see if there's a function where I can tell it to erase the first occurrence or remove the first occurrence without me needing to get the index. Because if Godot's already got a function built in to do that, there's no point in me getting the index. And I know there's some things where it will do the first occurrence and others that won't. It doesn't look like they do have a first occurrence of this. They have a replace car. They have a replace, and that replaces all occurrences. They have a replace N, which is all case-insensitive occurrences. They have replace character, which replaces all characters. Yeah. I'm gonna have to do new text, erase at new text, find decimal. So I'll have to do that. I'll just have to do that. Yeah, exactly. Some have get first, others don't. But it doesn't look like the string has that sort of thing. Like it doesn't have an erase first, or a variant of erase that only does first occurrence. Yeah. Like, erase is going to do... returns a string with param character erased. Starting from position, but that needs me to get the position. And replace and remove. Replace and remove is doing all occurrences. And then they have replace n, which is a case insensitive version, but still does it for all of them. We'll have to do new text equals that. No. A regex is a lot heavier. A regex is a lot heavier. And I'm already using one regex, I don't want to add another. There we go. Okay, so... Now that's the next problem. If I have that as 5 and I go backspace, it's fine. But if I have that as 5 and I go here and I press delete, it's not really what I want. Well, if I press delete there... Like, so I've got 5, 5, and I press delete there. That goes to 50. Then it goes to 0. Maybe if I set up a check where we now get the index of the only decimal if the caret position's greater than that. No, because we don't have the... If it's 0, if it's 0 and I press that, well, I haven't let them use the delete key. Most people won't. It's not a matter of most people won't. It's that people do. For instance, in TCG Card Shop Simulator, I use delete when altering the prices. It's just faster. It's just faster when using the numpad to hit delete and enter your numbers. Yeah. And this is the other thing I need to do. Is if I have that, keeps going out like so. If I'm here and I do that, and I now start, if I press 5, I need it to shift, which is going to be get 1. Then what we want to do, instant refund if one of my keys is technically disabled. Let's see. If that's greater than 2, then we can do price equals, actually price multiply equal, divide equal. If I multiply it by 10, then it will shift it over. I think that'll work. Or not. Or not. Because the regex is clipping it. All right. Yeah. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. It's not at all what we want. Did a plane just fly over your place, Hypno, or am I tripping? I don't think one flew over my place. It could have, and I wasn't paying attention. I do live like a 20-minute drive from the Melbourne airport, so that's I'm pretty close to where the planes come in and out. That was the sternum of my mech suit cracking. Better make sure you're not losing any pressure. That's fine. My mech suit doesn't work off pressure. So here's what I'm going to do. Orchrus, we're way out from that. I got no stress at all. So what we need to do, I'm going to do a quick test just to see what's actually happening when this does it. I'll turn those down. So I go here. So see how it selects all of it? But if I'm here, inputs there, there. Okay, this gives us some leeway. This gives us leeway. A lot of leeway. So, they put in a $sign, that's fine. Sets it to 0. I can handle that. I can have the $sign in there. I can handle that because my regex handles it. Okay? It rounds it up too. So if I do 5, 1, 2, stays at 5. If I do 5, 5, stays there. 6, it rounds it up to 6. Okay. Okay. So that gives us some flexibility there. We don't have to be too pedantic about stuff. Get rid of those. We can do... I wonder if they let letter input. Do they allow you to input like A, B, C, D stuff and it just fucks it off? I wonder. Important information. Important information. They do. All right. Sweet. I'm over here creating this whole input system sort of thing. I can just limit it to that. I can do that. I can limit it to that. So I handle all that now. Price. Snapped F. So do snapped F for the float. To that. Now, in doing that, returns the multiple of param snapped F. That is the closest to that. Type safe version of snapped. But if it's if you get rid of that one there and it's just 459, does that become a 5? This is the important information. Here I am trying to implement some whole complex pricing setup. Wonder if they allow negative prices then? I don't think they do. They probably have an absolute wrapper or something. Where it's like once they've got the number, they assign it using an absolute. Huh. Wonder if you can remote code execute through it. Probably. I mean, you can send zeros and ones. So, in theory, you could. So if we do this, it doesn't work. What if we do that? That'll work. That'll work. How does that not match? It's interesting. It's very interesting. Interesting. Why is that not working? Any number of digits, any... Zero or one decimal. No. Any number of decimals. And then any number of 0 to 9 as well. Maybe I need to do that. I doubt it. Because I do want it to be a bit more robust. Oops. Nah, it's not the dollar character. Because we're doing this regex, which is going to find within the string anything that matches that regex. So the dollar sign doesn't match it, but everything else does. So it's going to find that matching section. But for some reason, it's not finding that matching section. Morning, Vongo. How you doing? But yeah, that's how regex works. It finds a matching pattern within the string. You're very good. Good to hear. Oh, why? I'm very tired, but I need to wake up because I need to take Header Hodder for something. What? I don't even know what the hell that is. Ah, headshots. Fair enough. I'm surprised you didn't hit the S correctly, but you hit the T correctly. I would have thought the T would have been R if you were hitting the A instead of the S. I thought it was some sort of medication or something. Ginger, what's up? How you doing? It was like it matched that. I'm also going to have it select all on focus. No, I'm not going to update to 4.6 for this. I don't see any need to update to 4.6 for this game. I don't need that, no. Don't need that explosive. He downgraded to 4.4 because he could. I'm still on 4.5. What are you talking about, Pax? Stop lying about me. Filthy liars. Filthy, filthy liars. Yeah, especially because 4.6 is mainly giving editor improvements. Yeah. Also, I think, like, I don't normally upgrade until, like, 4.x.1. Like, I let that first minor update come out because that's gonna have all the bug fixes that people encounter and stuff. So... Why? Why? I guess what I can do... I'm just not going to do anything in there. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to do... Let's go into our helpers. Our formatter. Price F string. No. Yo. Not helpers. Format. I'm just gonna do that. So now it'll handle it the same way as TCG does. I select this, go there, we go 1, 2, 3, we go, oh, hang on. That should be selecting all. Select all on focus. It's because I'm changing it as I select it. Weird. You do that sort of Easter egg where the boxes get pulled out of Magic Hat whenever they spawn? No. Little clown car comes around the corner. I mean, I could set up something where like a box, like a truck shows up, like a van shows up, door opens, and then stuff just gets like thrown onto the sidewalk. Ooh, that's not good. Like, why is that? What the fuck? Stop it. Select all. Why is it not? Like, it'd be a cool thing to add. Um, if match. Price edit. Grab focus. I'm going to grab focus of the price edit by default. Could also finish the game quickly if the player is standing on the road. Have it hit them. Dialogue reminding them not to stay in the street. No, because the player can't actually access the street. That would be fun, and it would be funny. But no. That would require me to get the game rated instead of the game just being a G rating. Grab focus, but we can't type in it. Let's find out how much the rating would cost. Let's see. I remember looking into it and being like, God damn. No thanks. So apply for classification, classify computer game. 4 different types of applications, each with different fee. Priority processing is available for an additional $420. Level 1 application, $1,210. Level 2 application, $890. Demonstrated application, $2,460. Authorized assessment, $430. So, for each of those, let's see. If the classification board needs you to demonstrate your game and you have submitted a level 1 or 2 application, you'll need to pay the difference. Um, 30 minutes, 3 gigabyte gameplay footage for level 1 and 2, including continuous material and standard gameplay for level 2 applications. Complete a checklist for demonstrating a computer game for a demonstrated application. Authorized assessor report for authorized assessment application. Detailed description for gameplay. The correct fee. A copy of the computer game, so I would have to give them a copy. Documentation of continuous material, including cheat codes and access to contentious material. Yeah. All games in Australia require classification. Maybe I do need to... These ratings are advisory categories. There are no restrictions for viewing and or playing these films or computer games. Most publications, including magazines, do not need classification and may be legally purchased and read by anyone. Only publications which may be refused. That's for publications. Consumer advice for video games. Provides information about the most impactful content in a film or computer game. Consumer advice usually includes references to 6 classifiable elements: themes, violence, language, drug use, nudity, and sex. Consumer advice for computer games also notes if there is any online interactivity, in-game purchase, or suitable simulate gambling. When we got rated in Australia for Realm Raptures, there was no cost associated, only lots of stuff to read to pick the right one. Certain countries did say that it needs to be rated differently, so that the fix was changing it. I mean, this one here is just like there's nothing about how to do that these days. Our rating is decided. Classification board is approved classification tools. Classify content on application. Like, there's nothing here about getting classification in that way. There's apply for classification. I'd imagine Steam has the resources explaining each one. I know iOS and Google had that. Like, so on Steam generates a classification. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it is the classification. Yeah. So, like, there's this stuff here. So the application process for classification is very similar to films, computer games, publications. Classification board, you can apply to the classification board if you want them to give your content classification, rating, and consumer advice. Applications are either that. Classification portal allows you to apply for classification online. I don't think I need to send anything through. I don't think I need to apply for one. Because through the Steam process, they already generated one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't need any of it. But the question then Cavino, is if this isn't needed, what's the point of it? Is it purely for advice on what it should be rated? But yeah. They don't explain any of that. So like I'm just not bothering to apply for one. What up, Johnson? Gotta keep them lawyers employed somehow, Hypno. What lawyers? Probably a flex and a consulting type thing. Yeah, we're rated G by this company. Well, that's the government stuff. Like the Australian Ratings Bureau thingamajig is like a government entity. So it wouldn't even be that. What up, Skate? How you doing? What was I breaking? That's right, that's what we were breaking. That's what we were breaking. That's right, it's not... like, it's focused, but it's not. You know what I mean? What up, Riley? I shall return at sunrise. My sunrise. Have fun. I will, Riley. I will see you at your sunrise in about 7 hours. Yeah. That is one thing that I was considering doing. Was like becoming an accreditor. So that way if people want their media to be like assessed, I can assess it for them for like $200, and then they can pay like the $400 fee and have it all be less than what it would otherwise cost them. So they don't have to spend like $2,000 or $1,400 or anything like that for classification. It's like you pay them $480, you pay me $200, done. You're saving a ton of money. And grab you deferred. Yeah, get rid of that. See if I even need that still. It's not. If you input that, it should just give you $3. That's it. That's what I want to do. I want to get to a point where that just gives you $3. So if I do $3, $5, $5.3, there you go, $3. If you go 50, 64, blah blah blah, $64. If you go blah 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 with a 4 in there, 0. But I want that to give me 4. Chica, you are late. I want to see if there's something else there. What do you mean, non-existent function in match get groups? It's right there. Oh, that's node get groups. You shit. Get group count. There we go. I want to see if it's getting multiple groups. Even though I'm not using the group thing. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not getting groups, which is correct. I feel there's a way to tell it to do global. Search the text for the compiled pattern. The first matching result found, otherwise null. So how is it not finding numbers within letters? So if I have A42B, how is this not returning 42? Because it's any number followed by, like, any number of numbers followed by any number of decimals followed by any number of numbers. So it should be allowing 0 and 0. Unless it wants those to be included. I guess at that point I can get rid of you. Hmm.
I got my Deep Space Nine today. The case that the DVDs are in is REALLLLY difficult to get into release. I broke
Fair
my
enough.
first DVD Sad Face. I am missing episodes 1 to 4 Sad Face, Sad Face.
That's alright. Nothing important going on in there. So 0 to 9. Star. Decimal. Don't return after first match. So I need a way of specifying it to be global. I think I can just do /G. Then that tells it to do a global search inside the text. Maybe there's like a match global. That's going to return an array. Matches size is greater than 0. Do matches get 0. Get string. Let's see if that works. Let's see. God. Oh my god, this is why I had it on a key other than left click. What was the 5-letter secret word? It was alarm. Alarm. There is a new secret word now. No one got that word. So, yeah. So it does print 14. New string length greater than 0. Break. New strength. New string is empty. Not is empty. If new string is empty, let me do new string is price edit text. And then in here, we just go new string. You can. Well, not really. Not really. You have to set up a num field. Beautiful. I like that. So if you have a look here, there's a max length, but there's no alpha or like no numeric only. So yeah, I'm just setting it up to be the same setup as TCG at this point. New string is potentially unbound. Breaks if you input nothing. No. Because like this will just be, like this is going to end up being whatever the text is, and this is going to be an empty string. So if we do like even before that, it's just set up as an empty string. Because you got to remember, string is an object. So it's going to have a default of empty, not null. So like if I do that tab, it's just 0. All right. Custom, like resources and objects will be null. Godot's data types won't be null. They will default to a value. So vectors will default to like zeroed out vectors. Floats will default to 0, ints default to 0, bools default to false, strings default to an empty string, all this kind of stuff. An array defaults to an empty array, dictionary defaults to an empty dictionary. Apart from that, what else? So this is a big piece of work. We might do this one tonight, because what I want to do with this one, I'll show you. Show you what I want to do with it. Gonna make it look a lot nicer. So right here, if I get rid of that, if I click this, you can see this price updates, but it was raised by dev guy, that you can't see how many of this you have in your cart until you go to your cart and you see it here. So what I want to do, I want to update this. So when you click add, so if there's nothing of this in your cart, then it just displays with this button here. Right? When you click add, I'm thinking we change it so that... Actually, no. No, so what we'll do, we'll change this button here so that the add button will be here. There'll be a button over here to remove from cart, like a minus button. And I need to put the price somewhere. I'm thinking... where do we want to put the price? Where do we want to put the price? That's going to be an interesting one. Wow, you can really hear that keyboard now, can't you? That's where I want to go. Product. So under here, we want to do... If it's not unlocked, unlock visible is true. Unlock level text. If item data required level is less than or equal to game state shop settings, shop level, then I want to do unlock level visible false. Actually, do that. What's this required level? Required level gets format. Otherwise, required level text is nothing, isn't it? Required level text is nothing. Unlocks level text is nothing. Instead of doing that, I can just do if that, we set that. The reason why I want to do that, because if we go into here now, we open this up, go to bobbleheads. See, these ones you can unlock, and we don't have the level requirement here because you've met the level requirement, so you can unlock it. These ones are disabled, and it's telling you what level you need to reach in order to unlock it. Yep. That's gonna be better. What up, Lysec? What up, Secret? You're bobbling at bobbly style right now. I'm trying to. My bobble battery, it bobbled a little bit too much last night, and now it's on the fritz. So yeah. I'm gonna commit this stuff up. Improvements to price input handling and price input handling. What else was there? Fixed notification messages for placing in shelves. Escape now closes tablet. Unless on an open menu. An open main menu page. And comb the beard. Finally, someone combs the beard. Jesus. Been a while. See what I mean? Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Working on my own compositor, I highly recommend not anyone trying. Not anyone. I assume that means you want us to try. You lost one hair on that magnificent beard. I didn't lose any hair on it. What are you talking about? My beard doesn't lose hair. It loses. I'll tell you what, Lysek. When we eventually get around to doing our funny ha vibe code and new operating system, we'll include a compositor in the vibe coding and just see what AI can really do. That's right. It's going to be an operating system created by AI, but has no AI capabilities whatsoever. I need to quit project list. Cool. I'm gonna look into this. Go for Z-clip on custom shader. When you write to position in Godot, you are bypassing the built-in vertex transform. Surely there's something. So for instance, they have all of the constants. Yes, that's not going to work. Because I could disable the depth testing. That is something I could do. So shiny's fine. Gonna update this. Be like common. But the issue with that, it's always going to be on. So how do I set depth test based on a parameter? Remove Dingo 4, use sampler 2D with hint depth texture. Custom depth value. Depth is written to any shader branch. Then you are responsible for setting depth for all other branches. Otherwise, the graphics API will leave them uninitialized. So, yeah, it's from 0 to 1. So I wonder if I set depth to 0.01. Uniform bool is held. Depth equals is held. I think that'll work. Now what I need is Bobble. When we're toggling hold visibility, go material, and go if material is a shader material, then we go matte set shader parameter is held to Actually. I don't want to do it here. Actually, I do want to... No. Where is this called for bobblehead? Held item? So if mat is shader material, we do want to do this. Mat set shader parameter is held to state machine current state equal to held. Else actually, I don't need to do that. I just need to true. Just need to say it's true. Let's see. AI. Make my kernel 69% faster than the others. Which kernel is it? Like, is it? Are we just doing it on the fastest kernel? Because if you ask that to AI, the AI might get confused and go, "Huh? How do I make this kernel 69% faster than all the kernels, so that no matter which kernel we're comparing it to, it's 69% faster?" Let's do that. Okay. I don't think I need that rarity requirement. Not a single rare. Oh, of course. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Come on. What the hell is the gold bobble? Bastards. Just do that. Not let it try any BS-ery. Drop level is 1, so we get that. This doesn't do anything with rarity. So the rarity is all here. So you're a rare. But your depth is off. Just make sure that works. It's not changing anything at runtime. I have not. I have no plans to use 4.6 for this project. Ooh, you were looking correct. That was looking correct. So that's with cull disabled. Which is incorrect. So if I alter depth, do I also need to alter the depth texture? No. Do I want this to be like a Vec 4? No, because it's a float, so it's not going to be a Vec 4 depth. Unless it's setting alpha. If I go Vec 4 depth, texture, depth texture UV, We go depth A. I doubt that's correct. I highly doubt that's correct. But it might be. I mean, almost. is invisible. That's just the head bobbling around. That's all it is. There's no problems. It's fine. But that still isn't right. And also, gonna double check. Let's see if this works. I have a feeling the backlight is what's making it look transparent. Yeah, I think it's the backlighting. If I select you, it's fine. So there's a couple of things. Backlight texture. Color of backlighting works like direct light, but it's received even if the normal light is slightly facing away from the light. If used, backlighting will be applied to the object, can be used as a cheaper approximation of subsurface scattering. What if I just do color RGB? No. It is the backlight value, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's the backlight. Huh. That's just transparent. Is that because of the backface culling? But that's the thing, if I disable the culling, then it doesn't display it correctly. Like, it displays it fine there. It's the depth test. Like, it's the depth value that I'm setting it to. Because that's fine. But if I go over here, see how it disappears into the wall there? So what I'm trying to do is set the depth value using the depth texture alpha. And that's mostly fine. There's stuff missing, like the eyes and the hair and stuff are missing. And it gives you that too. It does that as well. So it's something to do with the depth test. Because that's the only thing that I added and removed between those two. That's the only thing that I removed. And the reason why is so that when I do this, it's still visible here. I'm not touching the alpha Mungalo. As I said, the only thing that I've done is added depth in. That's it. So there's that. And the only thing is this. So like I can get rid of this. So instead of using the alpha of the depth test for the depth value, we just set it to 0.01 or 1. But now you've got an issue where you can see this issue here. See the clipping. You can see the clipping here. Yeah. You put him up to the sun, you still get that. Yeah. So that's why I'm taking into account the depth A. Unless I get just the length of depth. What if I just go length of depth multiplied by that and length of depth. So we don't take into account just the alpha, but we also take into account the color. Okay. Yes, that still isn't correct. Yeah, it's something to do with the depth. Scales the object being rendered towards the camera. So I wonder if it needs to be multiplied by a transform. I don't know how depth is stored. Should just be a float, shouldn't it? It is just a float. That's correct. That's why I'm assigning it a float. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just scale the depth. So I'm basically trying to replicate the UZ scale that the standard material has. See how that doesn't... It doesn't work when I do this. You talk the UZ scale. You mean the UV scale? Transform thing to keep it from clipping. I don't know what that is. If I knew what that was, I might be using it. But like, I don't know what the transform thing is. There's a view matrix, there's a model matrix, there's... radiance. Correct. Correct. I'm trying to replicate the Z scale on a that standard material has. That's what I said. I'm not seeing any transform parameter. So unless it's like there's Z clip scale. Ooh, that's what it can be. There we go. Void vertex. Z clip scale equals is held 0.01, otherwise wasn't 0.0. It's in vertex. It's in vertex, not in fragments. Well, that apparently doesn't. Huh. State is 7. Current state is held. Have a look at this. Is held is false. Okay, so it's something to do with the is held not being set. If body mesh is standard material 3D and that. material can equal that. If it's a shader material, body mesh dot surface get material. Actually, set surface material override. Get surface material override. Get surface override material. Because we are duplicating it here. All right, let's see. It's all good, Munglo. We got it. We've already got it sorted. No existent function gets surface material override. Okay. Second year CS, should I do software engineering or cybersec? Depends on what your passion is. Depends on what you want to do. If you don't want to do cybersecurity, then don't do cybersecurity, do software engineering. If you want to do cybersecurity, do cybersecurity. That's... No one can make that decision for you, unfortunately. Alright, excellent. So that's now working perfectly. Like a boss. Beautiful. That's that done. Honestly, I thought that was going to take a lot longer. I have no passion, to be honest, and want advice. So you have no passion for software engineering or cybersecurity? Do you have an interest in them at least? Like, maybe not a passion, but do you enjoy doing either one? So now we've got that done. Okay. You enjoy coding in general. Okay, so if you enjoy coding in general, the area of cybersecurity you would be looking to go into would be application security, because that's going to have you looking at like application code and vulnerabilities within that stuff, and you can do bug hunting and bug bounties and whatnot, and that's going to put your code to use. Otherwise, you could look at software engineering and focus on programming units inside that. Those are the two areas you're going to be looking at. Cybersecurity isn't just setting up monitoring tools or running a tool to crack stuff. You could go into red teaming for cybersecurity, which will have you creating scripts to automate attacks and stuff like that. But yeah, if you enjoy coding in general, maybe cybersecurity is not what you're looking for. Maybe. As a career, you probably want to go into some sort of programming or software engineering career and just have cybersecurity as a secondary thing that you focus on while you're programming the things that you're programming. That's what I wanted to do. I gotta fix up Bobble Ross's hair. That is what we're gonna need to do. Where the frick is it? Where the hell is it? There's a face somewhere in that area. But Bobble Ross. When the animation plays, that one right there, but I don't know. So it's up somewhere in this hall. So it's something with this. I know it's somewhere in this area. A loose face somewhere. But it's somewhere in that area is the loose face. How can I find this? Because I've checked the weight painting. No, I've checked the weight painting and... There we go, weight painting. There is nothing. It does... I've tried that, Crank. It doesn't. Like, I just cannot pin it down. Because, like, I can do this, hide, but it's nothing in here. We know it's nothing to do with any of this. So the only other thing it could be something to do with the hair. What is that face doing? Is there a select loose? Hide what's connected. Don't invert selection. The issue you're gonna have there. Is these like these ones here are all disconnected, because that's how they came from Kenny. But I've already gone through and done this. See how there's nothing in that area. There's nothing there. And it should be right in that top right corner. Should be somewhere in there that's now gone. I'm gonna re-import just the head of Bobble Ross. See if this is something that's already been cleaned up. It's still there. It's like right around here. Something in that area. It's very odd. It's very odd. I've got the animation in here, but the issue is you're not going to see it because it only happens when it's bobbling. Fuck off. You piss off. Like, it's all fine. Nothing on head is assigned to anything else. You. But how do you end up over here? Alright, so with that done, I'm going to have you assigned to there. But how does one all the way back here end up all the way over here in the anime? What? 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 I'm unsure that that's actually done anything, but we're going to see. We're going to test. We're going to re-import Bobble Ross's head. And turn this back off. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Alright, that's gotten rid of it. So for some reason... thing back here was appearing over here. Like back here. I don't see how that's ever... I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. It's fixed. Oh. I gotta tell you. Git add. Commit. Fixed up. Bobble Ross head. Fixed Z scale on gold shader. Enchanted shader. Something I need to do. Vertex. Z quip scale is held 0.01, otherwise 1.0. Gold card's gonna need the same thing. Before anyone's like, why don't you just copy and paste it? I'm not doing that because this is going to help my brain go, this is, yep, I need to, this is the value. Okay. Z quip on gold enchanted shaders added, fixed Bobble Ross head, and that's all we did for the last bit, isn't it? Everything else has already been committed and pushed up. Alright, so I'm going to get a new build done, and we will raid out. Who do you want to go to tonight? Where are we going? We've got... Going to bed? Good night, Mungalo. Stay around for the raid so it seems bigger. Yeah. Good day, you good dunce. Good day, you good dunce. Alright. I am back in 5 hours. Tonight, we're going to do this. And depending on how long that takes us, we may just also get these two done as well. We are so on target for this demo. We're beyond on target. We're crushing it. Yeah. I'll get this build up now. once we've raid out, get the build up. I'll post in the Discord for the Bobble category. Once the build's up, so you just know that the new stuff is there. And I'm going to put a post up as well on the Bobble Shop thingamajig, an announcement being like, hey, for the playtest, any existing save you had is going to not work for the new game. So don't worry if it's not there. Don't panic. Yeah. Alright, thanks for being here all. See yous in a few hours.